Oakley dokley girls and blokeleys. Hello once again and good evening. It's a boy named Sue, coming at you live straight from a big potato. I'm back with our playthrough of Fallout 4. Picking up where we left off last night. We just taken care of Kellogg. And now we're gonna go and meet with Piper, I guess.
Well, well. Nikki Valentine walks into my office for a change.
What can I say, Piper? You, me, and hard luck all seem to run together like acid rain down an old sewer.
You, including your client here in that analogy? So, you two are finally letting me in on this little case of yours. What's the story?
Where do you want me to start? The part where Kellogg turned out to be working for the Institute? Or the part where he told me they have Sean?
The Institute. Oh boy. I've been investigating these creeps for over a year now. The Commonwealth's boogeyman. Feared and hated by everyone.
True enough.
Sometimes they snatch people in the middle of the night, and sometimes they leave old synths behind to remind us that they're out there, but to this day, there's one thing nobody really knows.
Where the Institute actually is. Or how to get in.
Exactly. But there's one person who has to know, right? The guy who just handed them Sean.
Kellogg. Huh.
Whatever you're thinking, it doesn't matter. He's dead.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't gonna go quietly the moment I saw him.
So, a murderer and a kidnapper gets his brains blown out by an avenging parent. Huh. Be a great ending if we didn't still have the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth to solve.
Doesn't matter what he knew. I'd kill him again in a heartbeat.
Gets his brains blown out. Huh. His brains. You know, we may not need the man at all.
You're talking crazy here, Nick. Got a fault in the old subroutines?
Look, there's a place in Good Neighbor called the Memory Den. Relive the past moments in your mind as clear as the day they happened. If anyone could get a dead brain to sing, it'll be Dr. Amari, the mind behind the memories.
Who's this Dr. Amari?
I'll let her give you her life story in person. Let's stay focused. I guess we're gonna need a piece of Kellogg's brain. Enough gray matter to bring to Amari and find out if this is going to work.
Jesus, Nick. Gross. Seriously?
I know it's grisly, but what choice do we have? We got no leads, nothing. That old Merc's brain just might have all the secrets we need to know.
What exactly do we need, Nick?
Kellogg's brain. It's a long shot, but Dr. Amari just might be able to get it jump-started. See what the old Merc knew.
Actually, I think I already have something. Kellogg had this thing attached to his head.
Cybernetics, huh? We may have just won the lottery.
Whether we're riding this crazy brain train or not, we can't all go running across the Commonwealth, so... who's coming with you?
I have to go to the memory den either way, if I'm gonna introduce you to Amari. But if you want to head there together, just say so.
Anything else you can tell me about the memory den?
It's in Good Neighbor, a little slice of trouble northeast a ways. The memory den ain't just a fancy name, it's literal. A lot of people give up all their caps just to relive the good parts of their lives. Over and over. But not us. We're gonna try to dive deep into someone else's mind. I can meet you there, or we can head out together.
It's you and me, Nick.
Let's get going. Don't worry. We're gonna get your boy back. Just a few more steps.
While you two are out, I'm gonna do some more research. I'll be here if you need me.
I don't like that one. That was maybe.
Even good people do crazy things when they're scared.
It's called
Maybe
maybe.
Diamond City's
I
motto.
should have been clearer.
Watch your back. The Institute could be right behind you.
Most folks are just looking for a hand. All we gotta do is offer.
Here's a thing. A sort of note, I guess, from a sponsor here in Diamond City, and I'll just read it. Choice Chops wants you to know we have meat. When someone named Big Maybell says there's a whole lot of shaking going on, you can probably believe. I mean, it's fair to say that's probably accurate. She's tremulous.
Looking for Diamond City? Just follow the signs.
Got him.
That's been a key, folks.
Not that it's an option.
So, this radio station, we don't really make any camps, and there are well, some people help me stay in the air. People like this. Stop in for a drink at the Dugout Inn. The stories are free. The moonshine will cost you. Ask for Vladimir Bobrov. Next is One More Tomorrow by Mr. Carl.
That's it.
There we are.
What the?
Oh,
The jet will make you jittery. Guess they were right.
Who's there?
Got it.
Powering up. Protectron on duty. Please stand clear. This is now a free fire zone.
Playing games with me, huh?
All abiding citizens, please. The area. Situation normal. Law and order has been restored. Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning search. Initiating search for hostile target.
That was text. This is Diamond City Radio, and I'm, Travis. Benny Hutton is on now. Singing about a man, right? That's so stupid! It's Betty Hutton. That's what this one is.
Representative immediately.
Nice.
Warning, dangerous fugitive is on the loose. Do not attempt to apprehend.
Dumb move.
Attention, fugitive should be considered armed and dangerous.
This how you imagined you'd go?
Yeah, that's a no thank you.
Lobby. Move along, citizen. Protect and serve.
What the hell was that?
One you walk away from. Couldn't take long. Get in for it now. I was doing the world a service.
I'm really gonna be fucked if that thing falls down.
Really want this to be the last hug you see? Coast looks clear. Come back. I was having fun. I don't think we're okay. That. Hey, toss anything you can't haul my way. Why don't you just die?
Well, hopefully we're that lucky this time, huh?
Couldn't take long. Lights out for you. Really want this to be the last love you see?
Alright, well that problem solved itself.
Someone's coming.
Billy Ward and the Dominoes. Not just Billy. They were there too. Well, here's I guess you'd say, unexpected bit of news. I heard that a group of soldiers, is it knights? Soldiers? Constabulary? What are we calling them now? Soldiers from the Brotherhood of Steel were spotted in the Commonwealth. Sounds like they were, well, they were kind of in trouble at the Cambridge police station. They were in pretty bad shape for a while. But then the Vault Dweller showed up and gave them a hand. Or a gun. Or something. The Vault Dweller helped them, is what I'm trying to say. Guess they'll probably be on their way soon then. Right?
Sure don't make them like we used to.
Die! Ah! Was I the only one surprised that Skeeter Davis is, you know, a woman? It's just, it doesn't really sound like a woman's name. Hey, who are you writing that poem for? Skeeter! Sounds like they were, well, they were kind of in trouble at the Cambridge police station. They were in pretty bad shape for a while. But then the vault dweller showed up and gave him a hand. Or a gun. Or something. The vault dweller helped them, is what I'm trying to say. Guess they'll probably be on their way soon then. Right? Oh, we're gonna die! Oh! Here's the 5 stars with
No
Atom
accounting
Bomb
for
Baby.
taste.
A song I'm sure that, I mean, they can just, it's maybe not the best comparison to, babies and destruction. Here are the 5 stars.
Sure don't make them like we used to.
Hope you enjoyed that song by Warren Smith, because I can't take it back. So, some recent activity in here in Diamond City that you might want to know about. I've heard, it seems that Nick Valentine is looking into some former residents of Diamond City. There was a house it was in the West Stands, and there was a guy and a kid living there, and they didn't really bother anyone, but, well, I guess maybe there was something funny about the whole thing, and I mean weird funny, not haha funny. I saw the guy, and he looked, sort of scary, but, well, I don't really know much more than that. But, I guess if you see that guy, or that kid that was living with him, you should tell Nick, or the guards, or maybe both. This is Billie Holiday, I think? Yep, yeah, it is. Here it comes.
The Commonwealth can take a real toll on you if you let it. Seen this place make monsters out of men.
He's back.
Well, it's the detective. Tracking down another wayward husband to his mistress?
Why? Someone stand you up?
You trying that, what do you call it? Evasive language on me? And who are you, huh? Valentine's new dick in training?
We're hiring, but, I don't think you'd measure up.
Don't be like that. You just got the look of someone who's in the market for a little insurance.
Unless it's keep dumb assholes away from me insurance, I'm not interested.
Now don't be like that. I think you're gonna like what I have on offer. You hand over everything you got in them pockets, or accidents start happening to you. Big, bloody accidents.
Time out. Nick Valentine makes a rare visit to town, and you're hassling his friend here with that extortion crap? Good to see you again, Nick.
Hancock?
What do you care? He ain't one of us.
No love for your mayor, Finn? I said let him go.
You soft, Hancock. You keep letting outsiders walk all over us. One day, there'll be a new mayor.
Come on, man. This is me we're talking about. Let me tell you something. Why'd you have to go and say that, huh? Breaking my heart over here. You all right, brother?
I'm fine. Thanks for taking care of him.
Good. Now don't let this incident taint your view of our little community. Good neighbors of the people, for the people. You feel me? Everyone's welcome.
Good neighbor? That what you call this place?
That's right. We cobbled this little neighborhood together out of the freaks and misfits that just wouldn't be accepted anywhere else. You'll see. You make enough friends here, you'll call this place home soon enough. So long as you remember who's in charge.
Hey, let me ask you something.
Is something wrong?
Well, I sort of had the same question. It's just, with everything that's happened with you and your family, it's a whole hell of a lot to process. I wanted to make sure you're holding up all right.
Doesn't really matter. I'm here now. I've just got to deal with that.
Good attitude to have. Not the way I felt. Took me a long damn time to get a feel for this place. Thank goodness I found Diamond City. It's got its flaws, sure, but it beats the hell out of anywhere else in the Commonwealth. Of course, when I took up there back when, people were just as scared of the Institute as they are now. Maybe more. The massacre of the CPG was still pretty fresh in people's minds at that point, and folks were still losing sleep over the broken mask. Plenty of people assumed I was just a saboteur, moving in to melt down the reactor or poison the drinking water. But at the time, they couldn't exactly turn me away.
Broken mask?
This was long before I'd moved to town, but apparently some gentleman type shows up in Diamond City, heads down to Power Noodles. Guess he didn't like the food because he pulled his pistol and opened fire on the folks enjoying theirs. When security finally put enough holes in him to drop him, they say he was full of servos and sprockets, just like yours truly. Seems he malfunctioned, went berserk. It was the first time people realized that synths had stopped looking like me and started looking like them. Considering what these folks went through, I felt real lucky they let me in the front gate at all.
Why would you want to live among bigots like that?
Now, I couldn't really blame them, given the circumstances. But folks sure started turning the other cheek when I showed up with the mayor's daughter. Gal of about 15. Pride and joy of the mayor back then. Man by the name of Henry Roberts. The young Miss Roberts decided she'd run off with some caravan hand she'd, known for an evening. Turns out the guy was part of a gang of kidnappers. I didn't even know who I was rescuing, just stumbled on a crying girl and 4 toughs. I took her home and the mayor dubbed me a hero. offered me a place in town. Lots of folks protested, said I was a spy, but he wouldn't have it. Taking up in the city was tricky at first, but I never tried to hide what I was, and people seemed to warm to that.
You took down 4 guys by yourself?
Well, I didn't have to. Back then, synths were even more of an unknown quantity than they are today. I told them I was rigged to explode and started going beep, beep, beep. Hardest part of that rescue was keeping from laughing as they climbed over each other to get away.
Was it hard settling in?
Well, they sure didn't make it easy. I started off doing the jobs no one else wanted. I got more banged up being Diamond City's handyman than I ever did living out in the ruins. But I guess folks never forgot I rescued the mayor's daughter, so they started coming to me when people went missing. Wife runs off with a new paramour and takes the rent money with her. Talk to the synth. An upset father decides moving him and the kids to Good Neighbor in the dead of night's not the worst damn idea since the bomb. Go get Nick. After a while, the jobs got so backed up, they didn't even ask me to do the handyman stuff anymore. Hell, I was so happy to do it, it was months before I started charging anyone. I never stopped being Nick the synth, but it was Nick the detective folks came to see. It was about then that things finally started feeling normal. It took me a long time to realize that home is where you make it. With some time and effort, this place can be home for you, too. That's a long story, but I hope it helps. Want to get moving?
Now, a word, or several, from our sponsors. John and Kathy Super Salon invites you to try out the latest innovations in hairstyles. Look good!
Well,
Make people jealous.
Everything here is guaranteed to injure, maim, or kill at your discretion.
He wrote a song about
Except
it, and I'm not just talking about it.
I only kill when I want to.
Here it is.
What are you?
I'm a woman, baby. Can't you tell?
Oh, of course you are. It's just all those metal plates. You're a robot, right? A very womanly robot?
Designation, Assaultron. Designed to provide a variety of security-related tasks to the modern man. Runtime conclusion. Why work for the man when you can work for yourself? New designation. KLEO. Cleo. Fully independent small business owner. Robot enough for you, smooth talker? Now what are you buying?
You're an Assaultron?
That's what my makers called me. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a woman. And I run a store that sells very large guns. So what'll it be?
Sure. Let's take a look.
Each weapon tested on someone who deserved it.
Brotherhood of Steel better stay out of Good Neighbor. All I'm saying.
Oh, a new face walks into my store, and you're not even screaming yet. Very polite. You let me know if anything catches your fancy.
Did you say something about people screaming at you?
That's right. Some newcomers have never seen a ghoul before. Can't handle a friendly face, I say. So you need some supplies?
Sure. Let's take a look.
Remember, no returns, exchanges, or death threats.
Heard what you did. Saved that Rex Goodman from the super mutants, right? Guess not everyone appreciates the bod, am I right? Now, I've seen a lot of crazy stuff in my time, but a flying ship? Yowza.
Well, well, Mr. Valentine. I thought you had forgotten about little old me.
May have walked out of the den, Irma, but I'd never walk out on you.
Amari's downstairs, you big flirt.
Dr. Amari?
Yes? I take it this isn't a social call.
You're the one who can extract memories from a brain, right?
Normally, we only allow our clients to experience their own memories. Now, what's this all about?
We need a deep dig, Amari, but it's not gonna be easy. The perp, Kellogg, is already cold on the floor.
Are you two mad? Putting aside the fact that you're asking me to defile a corpse, you do realize that the memory simulators require intact, living brains to function.
Isn't there some way to make this work?
This dead brain had inside knowledge of the Institute, Amari. The biggest scientific secret of the Commonwealth. You need this, and so do we.
Fine. I'll take a look. But no guarantees. Do you have it with you?
How much of the brain do you need exactly?
That is not an encouraging question. I suppose I'll have to make do with whatever you can find.
Here's what I could find.
What's this? This isn't a brain. This is... Wait. That's the hippocampus. And this thing attached to it? A neural interface?
Those circuits look awfully familiar.
I'm not surprised. From what I've seen, all Institute technology has a similar architecture.
Go on, Doctor.
Mr. Valentine is an older generation synth. But Institute technology being what it is, the brain implant could fit him. But that's an incredible risk to take. We're talking about wiring something to his brain.
Don't worry about me, Amari. I'm well past the warranty date anyway.
You really think this'll work, Nick?
No idea. But we got a missing kid on the line. That's worth the risk.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Valentine, just sit down.
If I start cackling like an old grizzled mercenary, pull me out, okay?
Let's see here. I need you to keep talking to me, Mr. Valentine. Any slight change in your cognitive functions could be dire. Are you feeling any different?
There's a lot of flashes. Static. I can't make sense of any of it, Doc.
That's what I was afraid of. The mnemonic impressions are encoded. It appears the Institute has one last failsafe. There's a lock on the memories in the implant.
How do you lock memories?
The implant is encoding all the mnemonic activity in the hippocampus. Think of it like computer encryption, and we don't have the password. Let's see. A single mind wouldn't be able to crack it. But what if we use two? We load both you and Mr. Valentine into the memory loungers. Run your cognitive functions in parallel. He'll act as a host, while your consciousness drives through whatever memories we can find.
Any idea what I'm gonna see in there?
I have no clue. But considering we only have a single piece of the medial temporal lobe and not the whole brain, I doubt it'll be
uranium
cohesive.
Oh man, by Elton,
All right.
Yes.
Let's get started.
Just sit down over there and keep your fingers crossed.
See you on the other side.
If you're the kind of person who is tired of living in Diamond City and you maybe want a adventure or something, I guess you have a new option. The settlement
Initiating
of
brainwave migration between the transplant and
Sanctuary
the host.
has,
Mnemonic
I guess,
activity
been
coming from the
founded
transplant. It's
to the,
degenerated, but it's
northwest
there. We're going to load you into
Good
the
luck to them
strongest
with,
memories we
you
can
know,
find.
the whole
They might not be
surviving thing.
stable. Just hold on. Can you hear me? Ah, good. The simulation appears to be working, although the memories are quite fragmentary. I'll try to step you through the intact memories and hope we find one that gives us some clue to the Institute's location. There. This is the earliest intact memory I can find.
Turn down the goddamn radio!
Remember, you are experiencing these memories as Kellogg. This may prove disorienting at first.
What a joke.
What's it mean, Mom?
Nothing, Connie. People like to talk and hope someone else is going to keep them safe.
Teacher at school said the NCR would bring back the good old days, like before the big war.
Don't you listen to that twaddle. I'm going to stop singing you if that's what they're teaching you.
I'm going out. Where the fuck did you put my boots?
Listen to me, Connie. You take this. You're old enough. You're the man of the family now. It's your job to protect us. Your father's useless, but you won't turn out like him. You're a good boy. And all that on the radio, all useless talk. The only thing that will protect you in this world is that gun in your hands. You need to learn to use it if you're going to survive.
I will, Mom. I promise. I won't let you down.
You've always been my good boy.
This doesn't seem to be what we're looking for. There appears to be another intact memory close to you in temporal sequence. There. Try that one.
It's gonna be fine. You'll see.
But we don't know anybody here. And now with the...
The thing about happiness is you only know you had it, and it's gone. I mean, you may think to yourself that you're happy, but you don't really believe it. Focus on that petty bullshit or next job or whatever. It's only looking back, by comparison with what comes after, that you really understand that's what happiness felt like.
Baby?
Come on, Sarah, you've got to give it a chance. I was the worst thing that ever happened to her. If she'd never met me, she'd have stayed in the hub, maybe hooked up with someone who didn't kill people for a living. Probably been happier than she was with me. Almost certainly lived longer. I thought San Francisco was my chance to start fresh. I was the hot shit, the gunslinger from the hub, rolling into town with the world at my feet. Everybody knew I was the one who'd shot Valdez. And I could write my own ticket to any outfit in town. It all worked out pretty damn well. For a while. Steady work with a good outfit. Nothing like that in the NCR these days.
No, I'm not saying this was a mistake. I'm just... Are you sure these guys know what they're doing? They seem kinda green.
I know. But that's where I come in. Just wait. In a few years, I'll be running my own crew. As soon as I make the connections I need. Whatever made me think that a guy like me should have a daughter? No, I never deserved her. Not for 1 second. Then I can give you anything you want. And little Mary, too.
I never worried about you before. Must be my mama instincts kicking in. Who knew I had those, huh?
Come on, you're great with her. And you don't need to worry about me. Most of it's just running security for the she. A lot of standing around looking tough.
No, they sure picked the right person for that job.
Listen, it's gonna be great here. See this? This is what's gonna keep you and Mary safe. I promise.
I know, Connie. I'm sure we're gonna be really happy here.
We are. You'll see. That's okay. I got her.
Let's keep looking. I'll connect you to the next intact memory.
How did you think this was gonna end, Kellogg? You thought you could just fuck with us, and we wouldn't fuck with you? Just so you know, they died like dogs. And you weren't there to help them.
I found another memory to try. I'll connect you.
Mind if we sit down?
I didn't care where I was going. Ended up mostly wandering east. Getting as far away from San Francisco as I could, maybe. Suit yourself. There's always someone who wanted someone else dead. Sometimes just roughed up, but dead was usually what they wanted. Sometimes they thought they could cheat me. That was usually only when I first arrived somewhere. Didn't matter to me. I just took it as part of the job. Little extra thrown in for free. I always got paid in the end. One way or another. I don't remember much from that time. It all kinda blends together. It was almost always a bar, though. That's universal.
So, I hear you'll take care of people's problems. Is that right?
If you pay me.
Oh, we'll pay you. And, you'll do this all by yourself?
That's right.
We pay you when the job's done. Is that okay?
That's the way you want to do it? So who do you want dead?
Well, it's like this. There's his family. Lives down the creek a ways.
Well, we seem to be getting closer. Try this next one.
Mr. Kellogg. I'm glad you decided to meet with me.
I finally ended up in the Commonwealth. I kinda ran out of road. Plus, I'd come to terms with life. I wasn't gonna be stupid enough to get mixed up with caring about other people again. It was just me against the world. And the world had it coming. So, you're with the Institute. You heard all sorts of rumors about the Institute. But I figured they were just a convenient boogeyman for anything bad that ever happened. They were real, all right. They didn't know anything about operating on the surface. Relied on their synths for everything. They had the resources I needed, and I had the expertise they needed. Turned into a permanent arrangement, which suited me just fine. I wanted to see for myself if you really existed. The first synths weren't all that impressive. I'm good, but I'm not that good. But the Institute could always make more, and kept making them better each time. They still give me the creeps, but you have to get used to them if you want to work with the Institute.
We do, as you can see.
What do you want?
It's come to my attention that you've been rather disruptive of our operations lately. This must stop.
I do what people pay me to do. If that's a problem for you, I can see only one way out.
And what's that, Mr. Kellogg?
If I'm working for you, there's no more problem. From what I hear, you can afford me.
I don't think you fully understand the situation you're in.
I think I do.
Very well. B-748, initiate.
System off. Shutting down.
Impressive. We may have something to talk about after all.
Getting warmer. One of these has got to tell us something. We're running out of brain here. There's one that looks mostly intact. Connecting now.
Manual override initiated. Cryogenic.
I was now the Institute's main operator in the Commonwealth. If they needed something done, they came to me. It wasn't usual for anybody from the Institute to come along on a mission, so this one stood out. I didn't know then who it was we were grabbing from the vault. Of course, neither did they. Not really. The eggheads never liked taking orders from a dirty, contaminated degenerate like me. But they needed me, and I made sure they knew it. I never knew why we didn't just refreeze the rest of them. But we had our orders. Guess the old man didn't want so many loose ends. Too bad he left alive the one person he shouldn't have.
Vault computers are still working. That's good. Checking through the logs. Hopefully it's all...
I'm glad I didn't have to kill the kid. I'm not saying I haven't done it, but, I never liked to. And yeah, I guess it did remind me of, her. Yeah, I'm a cold-hearted bastard for sure, but, still human. Better this way, though. Better than taking her kid and leaving her alive.
Find it. Pod C6. Down the hall near the end.
Even then, I knew it was a mistake leaving him alive. I understood that kind of revenge. No one better. But I was cocky enough to assume I could handle some soft, pre-war vault dweller, even if he somehow got thawed out. At least I know those Institute bastards will soon get what's coming to them, too. If he could take me out, they won't be able to hide from him for long.
This is the one. Here.
Open it.
Is it over? Are we okay?
Almost. Everything's going to be fine.
Come here. Come here.
Wait. No. I've got him.
Let the boy go. I'm only going to tell you once.
I'm not giving you Sean!
God damn it. Get the kid out of here and let's go. At least we still have the backup.
Cryogenic sequence reinitialized.
What's the holdup?
I'm almost finished, Kellogg. I just need to confirm. Come on. All right, we're good.
I'm sorry you had to go through that again. I found another intact memory. Whenever you're ready. Is that your son? This appears to be a very recent memory. So, good news, I think.
This whole setup in Diamond City was part of some elaborate plan of the old man's. Seems obvious now that we were bait for our friend from the vault. Timing couldn't have been an accident. It's not how the old man works. I wonder if he outsmarted me in the end. Another loose end tied up. Wasn't my idea to settle down with the kid in the middle of Diamond City. I thought it was a terrible idea, actually. But it was one of the old man's pet projects, so here we were. Me and the kid. Like a happy little family. I ended up kind of liking it. A reminder of what my life might have been if things had turned out differently. But there's no going back. I knew it was just temporary. It'd be back to normal business before too long.
I'm not saying she's right, but Mayor, he's gonna be real mad this time. I probably shouldn't have given
Kellogg.
said it.
The new breed of synths could easily pass as human. Some of them did. But the coursers, they weren't built to blend in. They were killing machines, pure and simple. Smarter, stronger, and faster than almost any real human. I'm just glad they were always on my side. Okay. One of these days, you're gonna get your head blown off just barging in here like that.
Minimizing my exposure to civilians is a priority.
Forget I said anything. So what's the big crisis this time?
New orders for you. One of our scientists has left the Institute.
Left? As in?
He's gone rogue. Name's Dr. Brian Virgil. We know he's hiding somewhere in the glowing sea. Here's his file.
Wow. Some heads are gonna roll for this. Capture and return, or just elimination?
Elimination. He was working on a highly classified program.
No kidding. One of the top bioscience boys? Damn. So, I guess you're taking the kid back with you.
Affirmative. Your only mission is to locate and eliminate Virgil.
You're taking me home to my father?
Yes. Stand next to me and hold still.
Okay.
X688. Ready to relay with Sean.
Bye, Mr. Kellogg. I hope I see you again soon.
Bye.
Teleportation. Now it all makes sense. Nobody's found the entrance to the Institute because there is no entrance. Let me pull you out of there as soon as you're ready. Slow movements, okay? I don't know what kind of side effects the procedure might have had. No one's ever done this before. How do you feel?
Next time I have to watch someone's life story, I want popcorn.
Well, if you're cognizant enough to joke, I think we can safely say that you're out of critical condition. Are you ready to talk about what happened in there?
You were along for the ride, weren't you? You saw what I saw.
Yes, but it's important we review everything together, in case either of us missed anything.
I saw Kellogg's life. The man who ruined my family. The man I killed.
That's right. He was a human being just like the rest of us, and he had reasons for being what he was, however cruel. How does that make you feel?
I'm not sure, Doctor.
I don't know if there's any right way to feel, either. We're getting off track. The important thing is that we discovered the Institute's greatest secret, teleportation. The only question is, what do we do now?
What do you think we should do?
Let me think. What about that memory involving Virgil, the rogue Institute scientist? If he were alive, we have a common enemy. He might help us.
I like it.
The memory said the Institute tracked him to the glowing sea, but that seems crazy. A madman would think twice about going there.
Why? What makes the glowing sea so dangerous?
The name says it all. Radiation. So much that nothing there could possibly live. Nothing pleasant. Navigating radioactive hazards is nothing new. But the glowing sea can kill a man in seconds. That's why it doesn't make sense. Virgil fleeing into that hell. The exposure alone.
That's why he's there. To make the Institute think twice about following him.
That must be it. He's using the radiation in the glowing sea like a shield, or a cloak, a way to throw them off and be at an advantage. If Virgil found a way to survive there, you'll have to do the same. If you're going to follow him.
How do I fight that much radiation, Doctor?
There are chemical compounds. Rad-X, Radaway. You'd need as much as you could carry. Maybe more. A sealed environment suit would be great, if you could find one. Or maybe one of those suits of power armor? That would be perfect.
I'll find a way to get through the rads. Don't worry.
Good luck. And be safe. By the way, I unplugged Mr. Valentine first. Removed the implant while you were waking up. He's waiting for you upstairs.
Amari.
Be careful of the radiation. The glowing sea isn't a place to be caught unprepared.
I shall return. I need to get my little kitty cat and do a couple other things. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
Into each life, rain must fall. I think that was Ella Fitzgerald confirming that thought. If you're the kind of person who is tired of living in Diamond City and you maybe want a adventure or something, I guess you have a new option. The settlement of Sanctuary has, I guess, been founded to the northwest there. Good luck to them with, you know, the whole surviving thing. And in other news, it sounds like maybe it's not other news, it's actually the same news. The Minutemen were involved in this. That's the Minutemen. I thought they were kind of done for. It sounds kind of crazy, if you ask me. And if it were real, it would be super dangerous, I bet. This one is from Skeeter Davis. It's the, ironically, end of the world.
Alright, he's back.
Bingo.
The memory den's not accepting new clients right now, sweetheart.
Hey, Irma.
Oh, enjoying yourself in Good Neighbor? It's a heck of a town, ain't it?
Nick.
Hope you got what you were looking for inside my head. That was right. I should have killed you when you were on ice.
Nick, are you still in there?
What? What are you talking about?
You sounded like Kellogg just then.
Did I? Huh. Amari said there might be some mnemonic impressions left over. Anyway, I feel fine, so let's get going.
We have to head into the glowing sea. Any advice?
I'm a synth, so radiation isn't much of an issue for me, but an old suit of power armor might just be the guardian angel you're looking for. That, or you could buy up all the Rad-X and Rad-Away you can find from any chem dealer who's got it in stock.
Let's get going, Nick.
Been one heck of a ride so far. Let's see where it takes us next.
This is Ellie Perkins from Valentine's Detective Agency with a message for Nick's partner. We've got a new case and it sounds urgent. Stop by the office. I'll be waiting. Setting this to repeat.
Calling all Silver Shroud fans. I got an urgent mission. If you're a true fan, stop by the Memory Den and to talk to Ken Conley. The Silver Shroud needs you.
Galaxy News Radio.
When evil walks the streets of Boston, one man lurks in the shadows, shielding the innocent, judging the guilty. That guardian is the Silver Shroud. Today's episode, a slaying in Scully Square.
Just down this alley.
Well, well, well. Looks like someone got lost on the wrong side of the tracks. Yeah, wrong side of the tracks.
I'm just meeting a friend. No business of yours. Perhaps I'll just call him. Now, if
Hey everyone, gather around. Let's kick the breeze back. Shoot the fat. Now I know you all are doing your own thing, but I don't want anyone here to forget what matters. Hey, Daisy, glad you can make it. How's my favorite girl doing? Didn't I see you on a date with Borowski the other day?
He wishes.
All right, we're getting off track. What was I saying? Oh, that's right. What matters. We freaks gotta stick together. And the best way to stick together is to keep an eye out for what drives us apart. You feel me?
Yeah, you tell it like it is, Hancock.
Now, what out there in our big, friendly Commonwealth would want to drive us apart? What kind of twisted, unneighborly boogeyman would want to hurt our peaceful community?
The Institute and their synths.
That's right. Who said that? Coming up to my office later, you've earned yourself some jet. The Institute. They're the real enemy. Not the Raiders. Not the super mutants. Not even those tools over in Diamond City.
I don't know, Hancock. I'd sure love to give McDonough a kick in the ass.
Hey, we all know I got my own personal beef with that lardhead. But stay focused. Now, I want everyone to keep the Institute in mind. When someone starts acting funny. When people are doing things they don't normally do. When family starts pushing you away for no reason. We all know who's behind that kind of shit. And the only way to stop it is to stick together. They can't control us if we're not afraid. Now, who's scared of the Institute?
Not us!
And which town in the Commonwealth should the Institute not fuck with?
Good neighbor.
And who's in charge of good neighbor?
Hancock. Of the people, for the people.
This is one of the few places in the Commonwealth that accepts schools. Not like those bigots in Diamond City.
Hey, you. Hey, you. Looking for work?
What kind of work?
It's good work. Under the supervision of the best boss you'll ever have. If you don't mind a little manual labor, and don't ask too many questions, you're in. I'll give you 50 caps to start. Interested?
I'm gonna need more to go on here.
You're just gonna have to trust me.
You can do better than that.
Fine. Take 100 up front.
I'm gonna need more to go on here.
You're just gonna have...
Mm-hmm. I'm in.
That's what I like to hear. Let's go inside.
A sort of note, I guess, from a sponsor here
Hi.
in Diamond City, and I'll just read it.
Ready to get to work?
Swatters. Own a
Are you
piece
gonna
of
tell me
Diamond
what
City
we're actually
history,
doing?
and
Look,
then
we're pulling
beat
a
people
job
to
here.
death with it.
Big payoff. Taking
Ray
some
Smith
things that
was
aren't
right behind
technically
you, baby.
ours yet.
A song that really sounds different when you hear it at 2 in the morning, whispered really close in your ear. You know?
If you expect me to work for you, I'm gonna need more information than that.
Curious type, eh? All right, I'll spell it out for you. You are gonna be doing some digging.
What are we digging for? Buried treasure?
You could call it that. But seriously, lay off the questions. The other two are down there digging already. Go give them a hand, will ya?
I think we can finally get through.
Want to see what's on the other side?
Oh, yeah. You think Bobby will pay us this week?
I don't know, man. It's starting to feel like we're doing charity work. Did you just hear something?
It's crawling with Mirelurks. Bail! Bobby can take this job and shove it.
Good luck down there, new guy.
Lights out for you!
Good.
What is going on in my
We'll be
tunnel?
taking that.
What is going on in my tunnel?
Bobby.
What is going on in my tunnel?
That room was filled with Mirelurks. Why didn't you plan for this?
This was not expected, but that doesn't mean I don't have a plan. It's gonna take a lot more than a couple Mirelurks to stop me. Well, you stuck around at least. So I guess you're promoted. You get to be my new gun. I think we just need one more guy. An old friend. He'll want a fair cut, but we saw what being cheap got me.
Who is this guy?
He's just the guy we need to speed things along. Likes gadgets, money, and not much else. First, I think it's best if you actually see what we're after. I have some things to check on in Diamond City. Head over to the noodle shop there, and I'll meet you when I finish up my business. I'll catch up to you. Order yourself a bowl of noodles if I can help you.
Dad says not to talk to strangers.
Hey, you were in the paper, right? You're 200 years old? Looking pretty good for your age, huh?
I'm glad you're here. We got a new case while you and Nick were out. Ready to put on the detective hat?
Who's our client?
A fisherman, whose family lives on the edge of the Commonwealth. Kenji Nakano.
Nakano? Huh. That name takes me back. My memory's a little fuzzy on the details, though.
Maybe if you bothered writing things down, Nick.
Can't do that. Wouldn't want to put you out of a job.
Huh. I'll remember that the next time you need me to console a hysterical client. Mr. Nakano didn't leave many details. Said he'd go over everything when you meet him. But if you want my guess, missing person case. Guy had a worried look a mile long.
Anything you can tell me about Kenji Nakano?
Just some impressions. He was obviously upset, but he was also in a hurry, like he couldn't stand just waiting around. I'm a friend of Nick's. He'll remember me. I need his help right away. And then he was gone. He was muttering something on the way out, but... no. I'm not sure it was important.
Come on, Ellie. Don't hold out on me. What did he say?
Well, I thought I heard him say something about a daughter and also a radio, but I might have misheard him. Not sure how the two would be connected.
I'll go check it out. Thanks, Ellie.
The Nakano residence is up in the northeast, near the coast. A small fishing house. He said that he and his wife will be waiting for you.
It's a long walk. That's how the hard cases always start.
Undecided by Ella
Hey, see
Fitzgerald.
that big blimp?
I know
What's
this
the
feeling,
Brotherhood of Steel? Why are they here?
There you are. Was wondering if you were gonna show up. Yes, it's me. I have to hide my face in these parts. People like me aren't allowed around here. Now let's get down to business. That big wall of glass looming over Diamond City is the mayor's office. Most people don't know it, but there's a strong room buried beneath. Mayor's just sitting on top of it. And that's our target. The guy has it coming if you ask me. With how he treats my kind, maybe he deserves worse.
What's inside?
Caps, meds, food. Enough to keep this city running. It's things we want. Things everyone wants. You get in on this, there's plenty for you. You got it? So, what do you say we make this party a little bigger? I managed to track down my tech guy. His name's Mel, and he is right here in Diamond City. The guy can make a gadget to solve any problem. Thing is, he's a bit locked up right now. You have to get him out of there. I can't just stroll into Diamond City security with this face, covered or not.
Tell me about this security office.
It's built into some old locker rooms, and it smells the part. This isn't a maximum security prison, and it isn't heavily guarded. No problem for someone like you, right? Pick a lock, find a key, bribe the guard. The usual stuff. Just get him out of there.
Coming to you from, the jewel green, the green, the great green jewel of the Commonwealth. It's Diamond City Radio.
BRB.
This is Johnny Mercer singing about personality. If you got it, you should appreciate it, because it's not necessarily common. Johnny Mercer.
Hanging out with Valentine, huh? Good for you. Nick is good people. You know what I mean.
Oh, wow. You're tall.
You cause trouble, there's gonna be trouble. Got it?
She's going to die. She needs help. Somebody please help. She's hurt. Anybody, help! She's going to die. She needs help. Hurry! She's in here! Please help!
Well, this is obviously a trap, right?
She's right back here. Hurry!
Hey!
I get the feeling we're being watched.
Shut up! They're headed this way now. Be ready. What is taking so long? I don't know. Maybe you should go check it out.
You don't think I will? Tired of sitting on my ass anyway. What's the point of hiding back here? Why the hell don't we just shoot them in the head the second they step through the door?
Nothing there now. What do you think? I don't know. Jump in the shadows. Yeah, you're probably right. Gotta cut down on the jet, I guess. Now don't start talking crazy.
Oh, someone should make use of it.
Sorry, ass.
Guess I should stop putting off that detection calibration.
Son of a
I don't think we're alone. Detection must be up something else. Build ourselves a friend with all the stuff in here.
Excellent.
You just heard Crawl Out Through the Fallout. Well, here's I guess you'd say, unexpected bit of news. I heard that a group of soldiers, is it knights? Soldiers? Constabulary? What are we calling them now? Soldiers from the Brotherhood of Steel were spotted in the Commonwealth. Sounds like they were, well, they were kind of in trouble at the Cambridge police station. They were in pretty bad shape for a while. But the Vault Dweller showed up and gave him a hand.
You see the last one we
Or a
tried
gun.
to pull in with all the grenades?
The Vault Dweller helped them, is what I'm trying to say.
What about him?
Well, Becca pulled him into the front of the store, and everything seemed fine, right? He
Guess
must have
they'll
got
probably be on
spooked
their
or
way
something,
soon then.
because he suddenly starts throwing grenades everywhere.
What? What'd you guys do?
That's the thing. It turns out they weren't grenades at all. They were just rocks.
Here's Big
He
Maybell
was making the sounds
with
with his
a whole
mouth.
lot of shaking going
Pins
on.
being pulled, all 9 yards. That's fucking
I don't know what else
nuts.
there is to say.
No, we just stood there. We couldn't believe what we were seeing. After he threw about a half a dozen rocks
Come on,
near the
play.
back of the store, he started making machine gun noises and backing toward the door. Once he got outside, it sounded like he pretended to get on a motorcycle. The hell was that? Which, of course, didn't stop. We ran what sounded like throttle, shift, gears, and
What's that?
Such a positive guy, that Bing Crosby.
You're in for it
Hey,
now.
have you seen the, well, there's this article in, the newspaper. Public occurrences. Boy, I mean, it's something. I mean, I'm not saying it's correct at all. And you know, of course, the mayor. I I was I have to read. I have a statement from the mayor. Yes. You know, it's well, I mean, it just says here there's nothing to worry about. That it's, you know, safe and all, everybody. Kind of. It's crazy stuff, right? I mean, weird. Anyway, it's well, it's something to think about, I guess. Here's End of the World by Skeeter Davis. It's, well, I think it may be a little melodramatic there, Skeets, but that's just me.
Beer and my slippers after this shift. That's all I ask.
You're back. You find that paint?
What if I couldn't find any green paint? What happens?
People wouldn't be happy. It's the great Green Guardian, after all. Tradition and such. But if it's between a new color and letting the wall go into disrepair, I'd know what I'd choose. So, did you find anything?
Wasn't easy, but I found some, yeah.
Now that's damn fine news. Why don't you go ahead and paint the first stroke? Let's see how the shade matches up.
Hey.
That's a good shade of green. The wall sure seems happy with it.
You think that's enough paint to last you?
Should be enough for a good coat or two. That'll have to do for now. There's your payment, and a little bonus for getting the right shade of green. Don't do anything with it I wouldn't do.
Folks around here need the wall. It's a symbol, something incorruptible, you know? Good on you for helping her.
It's you! Hey, find any of those baseball items I mentioned?
Got them all right here.
I like your gumption. Let me take a look. This baseball, it's the real deal. You'd sign one of these and give it to the children of anyone you killed on the field. Look at that card. See those numbers on the back? Tracks the count of enemies beaten to death by the player. Check out the leather on that mitt. Really good players use them to catch bullets. True fact there. That's everything on the list. Thank you. Far as I'm concerned, you're now a part of baseball collector history. No skull in the... Lee, can...
Hey, I just wanted to introduce myself. I wanted to personally thank you for giving us this opportunity. I'm ready to help with whatever you need. Just say the word.
Did you need anything?
Not right now. Got it. Yes?
What are you building?
Well, the farm's not much, but it's something.
Life still ain't perfect, but we're surviving.
So many humans, not many super mutants.
Sun goes down, crazies come out.
Strong getting hungry. Want someone to eat. Strong want to smash something. Someday, super mutants kill everything.
just heard.
Got a dangerous look about you.
Billie
Hope
Holiday.
you ain't here for me.
Lucky you. Here's a thing. A sort of note, I guess, from a sponsor here in Diamond City, and I'll just read it. John and Kathy's Super Salon invites you to try out the latest innovations in hairstyles. Look good. Make people jealous. Oh, here's Roy Brown, and he's
Do
singing.
you think we're ready to retake the castle?
Mighty man. Take it away, Roy.
Yeah, let's do this. We'll do some recon and meet you outside the castle. See you there.
So much walking. Want to do more fighting?
Nothing stays hidden forever. At least, not if I have my say. Maybe constantly trying to kill us, but the Commonwealth never lacks for excitement.
Piper,
Heading my way?
You sure you want to travel with me?
Well, it's that or get...
Uh-huh. Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Traveling with Piper is not for the faint of heart. I'd know.
Nick, you always know just what to say.
I'll try to make myself useful. No one wants to see a grown man feeling sorry for himself. Huh?
Fist was
Hey.
What can I do?
Strong glad to be rid of him. World is bigger than Strong knew.
Always wondered what you'd look like as a robot.
Strong hope we find milk of human kindness soon.
We should head over to the Nakano residence when we can.
here's I guess you'd say, unexpected bit of news. I heard that a group of soldiers, knights? Soldiers? Constabulary? What are we calling them now? Soldiers from the Brotherhood of Steel were spotted in the Commonwealth. Sounds like they were, well, they were kind of in trouble at the Cambridge police station. They were in pretty bad shape for a while. The Vault gave him a hand. Or a gun. Or something. The Vault Dweller helped them, is what I'm trying to say.
Obituary.
Guess they'll probably be on their way soon then. Oh, we're gonna die! Oh! This here, okay, it's full port.
Unexpected.
Everyone's here, General. There it is. Pretty impressive, huh? Its real name is Fort Independence, but the Minutemen always just called it the castle. Now you can see why I wanted to take it back.
Why do we need this place again?
The radio tower is the most important part, but with a bit of work, this place could be a really strong outpost. Know what I mean?
Definitely. For 600 years old, it's in pretty good shape.
That's right. They don't make them like they used to. We take this place back, people will know we mean business. Our primary objective is to clear the courtyard. That's where we should see the most opposition. The wall on this side is the most exposed. But if we circle around south, we could also reach the main gate.
What are we waiting for? Let's just get in there and shoot those lobsters.
No. If we split up, we can flank them from both sides. It'll be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Why not let them come to us? We set up a firing line on this side, and you can draw them out.
Well, General, what do you think?
Set up a firing line, and I'll draw them out.
Sounds good. We'll hold back and wait for them to come to us. Just don't get yourself trapped in there. All right, people. You heard the General. Let's move out. Try not to draw their attention until we're in position.
Hey.
What you got for me? It's been a long time since the Minutemen lost this place. Years haven't been good.
Over here.
Yep. Blue, we're not alone here. Here's trouble! It hasn't come to that. Ugh. Sure we don't want to just let the Mirelurks keep it? Hey. Hey! What's that noise? They're here! Guess we showed them. I wonder if this is normal for other journalists.
Hey.
We need to focus on taking the capital.
That song was, Hold
Looks like
On.
they've been nested.
It was by
We're gonna have to take out these eggs, or they'll be back before we know it.
Lurks like to hold up inside old buildings, so the walls are probably full of them.
Sure looks that way. Here's how we're gonna play this. You hold here in the courtyard and take care of any eggs you find. The General and I will clear the walls.
Here's a,
Yes, sir. Let's do this, General.
unexpected bit of news. I heard that a group of soldiers, soldiers? Constabulary? What are we calling them now? Soldiers from the Brotherhood of Steel were spotted in the Commonwealth. Sounds like they were, well, they were kind of in trouble at the Cambridge police station. they were in pretty bad shape for a while. But those vault dwellers showed up and gave him a hand. Or a gun. The vault dwellers helped us. Not the ink spots. Spots of ink. As long as I don't want to set the world on fire, the ink spots.
What was that?
What the hell was that? Good work, people. But we aren't done yet. The General and I are gonna have a look at the radio to see what shape it's in. The rest of you, clear out any remaining Mirelurks or eggs you find.
Once I power this up, we'll be ready to broadcast.
Let's go see if there's anything left
Nice.
of the old transmitter. I can't believe we actually managed to take that thing down. Well, I guess it could be worse. See what you can do with it. I'm gonna go see what else is left around this old place.
Now everyone in the Commonwealth will know. The Minutemen are back. Hear that? I see you! Back for more, huh?
Connie Allen there with Rocket 69. And now, a word or several from our sponsors. Fallon's Basement, providing top-of-the-line fashion to Diamond City for over 10 generations. Next is, One More Tomorrow by Frankie Carl. It's
Wow, we really did it. I've been watching the Minutemen fall to pieces for so long, this is really something. Now we've got to pay off on what we've started. Bring the whole Commonwealth together and make it last this time. So, you know, back to business. But with Radio Freedom up and running, we can broadcast alerts to you anywhere, anytime. Which reminds me, I've got another trouble spot for you to check out. Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement. Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it.
This is
Before you
Radio
know
Freedom,
it,
the
we'll have
voice
a
of
thriving
the
new
Minutemen.
farm instead of
It's
wasteland.
1 a.m.
We'll take back the Commonwealth,
Attention, Minutemen.
one piece at a
Word's come
time.
in that a settlement needs our help. Please respond if you can. This is Radio Freedom. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
carry something if you need me to.
Fist was weak. Strong, glad to be rid of him. So many humans, not many super mutants.
What are you building?
Tanker, tanker. Strong boy.
Bob Crosby there. That's a good one, huh? Thank you, Bob. This is Diamond City Radio, and I'm, it's me, Travis. Anyway, let's find out what Danny Kaye knows about civilization.
This is an emergency broadcast signal from Vault 88. Authentication code word, impish. Vault 88 emergency classification. Unspecified integrity breach warning. Any available Vault-Tec personnel are required to respond under Emergency Protocol VT-76. This signal will repeat. This is an emergency broadcast signal from Vault 88. Authentication code word, impish. Vault 88 emergency classification. Unspecified integrity breach warning.
General?
You got the memory pod loaded up? Oh, you're not Irma.
Excuse me.
Good neighbor's crazy. Thefts, murders, worse. Sometimes you just gotta escape a little to make it through the day.
Escape? What do you mean?
Reliving old memories. Like Thanksgiving, 2071. Mom made a 12-pound turkey. And then we all listened to the Silver Shroud vs. Captain Cosmos. Even Pa was there. You ever listen to the Silver Shroud? That's what we need. No matter how bleak things got, he saved the day.
My family and I used to listen to every new episode.
You mean when they first aired? How? The last broadcast was hundreds of years ago.
I was in cryogenic storage for a long time. I only just woke up.
Oh man, that's amazing! You're just like Mr. Abominable from episode 83.
Wasn't he a caveman?
Yeah, that's the one. They found him in an iceberg off the harbor. Boy, if you just woke up. The world these days must take some getting used to.
It seems like people are finally rebuilding and recovering from the nuclear war.
Maybe in some parts, like Diamond City, but over here, we got a ways to go. I got a question for you. What if the Silver Shroud was real, with his black trench coat and gleaming silver submachine gun? I got a plan to bring him to life, so we can fight bad guys and give the rest of us a symbol of something better.
Sure, Kent. You have a plan, all right.
You really gotta rain on this guy's picnic.
I know how it sounds. I've built my own custom machine gun, even better than the one in the show. But to make this work, I still need the most important piece. The genuine Silver Shroud costume herself. And they actually got one here in Boston. They made it for the TV show. Will you help?
I'll get the costume for you.
You're gonna do this? For real? Before the bombs fell, they were filming the Silver Shroud pilot over at Hubris Comics. So that's where you'll find it. You're the best.
You sure managed to find your fair share of trouble, don't you?
Is that a problem?
Not at all. Honestly, it's just nice to not be doing it alone for a change. In my line of work, things tend to get pretty hairy. I've been shot at, poisoned, nearly executed. Heck, until recently they called the lockup in Diamond City the Piper Suite. Anything for a story, I suppose.
Someone poisoned you?
You kidding me? I barely had the paper going before I got poisoned. First time, I just published an article about this cartel of caravans that had been driving up food prices in the city. Article went over well, even got a boycott of their goods started in town, so I figured I'd pop over to the Dugout Inn for a victory drink. I'd already taken a swig by the time I realized something was wrong. Vadim, he wasn't at the bar. The beer tasted off, even more so than usual. And I started feeling real woozy. I don't know what he slipped me, but I knew I had to get it out. I'm looking around for something, and there it is, the still, and I just start chugging moonshine. Honestly, I'm still not totally convinced it was better than just dying from the poison, but it worked. Blech. And while I was passed out on the floor, security managed to grab the bartender. He eventually ratted out his bosses, and they all got to share some time in the pen.
Seems that execution didn't quite take, huh?
Thank God. I'd been working on this story about irradiated drinking water in Bunker Hill. I traced the water back to its source through these old sewer tunnels, and what do I find? The children of Adam, setting up like they own the place. Unfortunately, they found me just as quick. Turns out they were not fond of reporters. So, to atone for my trespassing, they decided to make a sacrifice to Adam. Me. I'm kneeling there, about to get the boot into this huge sewer pipe. And suddenly, I blurt out, Adam! He reveals himself! And they buy it. They pull me back from the ledge, and then gave me their induction ceremony. You are looking at an official acolyte of Adam. Took me a couple more days before I managed to sneak away, get Bunker Hill security to finally clean the place up.
Well, they thought he might be dead.
You've led an exciting life.
Sure have. But honestly, now that I'm out here with you, I feel like I'm just getting started. Getting in trouble is what folks like us do. I mean, you and I are out here putting ourselves at risk so people in the Commonwealth can have a chance at a better life. Not for praise or reward or glory, but because it's right. I just wanted to let you know I'm real happy to be along for the ride.
I'm glad you're here too, Piper.
Thanks, Blue. That means a lot coming from you. So, you want to get out of here?
Your lady friend there. She's the dame who writes public occurrences, right? Good stuff. I always did appreciate it.
Attacking enemy. that? Stupid noises.
Whole lot of shaking. Whole lot of it. Yep. That was, Big Maybell. Coming to you from, the jeweled green, the green, the great green jewel of the Commonwealth. It's Diamond City Radio. If anyone is listening, in fact, even if you're not, this is the ink spots.
Unexpected. carry something if you need me to.
Here, where'd you go?
No choice.
Excellent.
And that was Frankie Carl there. Well, I mean, I guess it was actually Marjorie Hughes doing the singing, but never mind. So the Minutemen are out there doing in the Commonwealth. What kind of things, you ask? Well, I will tell you. I have heard that they have taken over the castle. Time ago, but hasn't been for a while.
Bad idea.
It has been full of fish, or monsters, or monster fish, maybe. I don't know. Not they're there now. That's good for them, and I guess for everyone else too. Yeah. How about some music?
Well, there's a classic. Whatever is making that smell needs to seek medical attention immediately. Come out. Where'd they go? Guess this is it for you. It's normal for other journalists.
Sweet.
Came into work today and found another stealth revision to the shooting script. Now the Shroud has an English butler. I keep telling Babowski that we need our core fans to be evangelists. Evangelists, whatever. So we can't keep making these stupid little changes. You have to talk to them before you go on vacation. Otherwise, I swear I'm bringing it up to Pete. I want to pull my hair out. Babowski has cast and signed contract with Claire Redell for the role of the Mistress of Mystery. Don't care how much the Tomb of Amun-Ra is grossed. The Mistress of Mystery is brunette, not blonde, brown, definitely not a redhead. And have you heard Claire's voice? Mistress of Mystery is confident a match for the Shroud at his best day, not some half-starved waif that's known for her shrill screaming. Shannon Rivers has worked for us for decades. She is the voice of the Mistress of Mystery, end of story. She's even a natural brunette. She's not as young as Claire, but surely we can do something with lighting to help with that. If we don't fix this, I swear I'm walking. I won't have my name in the credits for this train wreck. Vivi, relax. If it's that important to you, maybe we can put Claire in a wig. But the contract is signed, so this is happening. What is it with you guys and Mrs. Rivers anyway? Maybe 20 years ago, but now she's got a face made for radio. Am I right? Claire's got star power, and that's what we need. I talked with Petey Boy and he's agreed to a couple new scenes. We need romance. Claire's got the goods. If Tina can't roll with this, then I can fly in one of my boys from Hollywood. He's a class act. Got a full schedule today, dress rehearsals until 8. Can't wait until you're back from the Bahamas, so if we have to meet, 8's my only window.
Little bastard. In one piece. For now. Wow. There's a whole bunch of you out there. For now. You got a line on him? Hey! They're here!
Oh, that was Bob Crosby. So
Mr. Handy, a feather duster, and say, what, 100 years, and this place would be right as rain.
What kind of things, you ask? Well, I will tell you. I have heard that they have taken over the castle.
Tried selling her, but things are spiraling over here. Her agent was having dinner with Maxwell over at the Derby. Not good. Claire's still on board. She loves the script. Especially loves the outfit. Shots to that, right? Yowza. So I don't care what's going on over there. We need to sign her before we lose her over to the wise men or someone else. Looked into the Hopkins contract. It's ironclad. The only way she's out is if she walks. Partner signed with her his rights to hubris, but she still has hers. If she even thinks of going to a lawyer, gotta work your magic, Babbo. Imagine if we needed her approval.
Benny Hutton is on now. Singing about a man, right?
It's come to my attention you've hired Claire Riddell for the role of Mistress of Mystery for the show. This is unacceptable. Mistress of Mystery has an iconic look. She must be brunette. Mistress of Mystery is a strong female protagonist, not some damsel in distress. Shannon Rivers has voiced MOM for years and is beloved in The Shroud and every other radio drama she's been a part of. And we've had our differences, but this affects more than the Silver Shroud. OM and Unstoppables are big brands. We absolutely must talk before I go on my vacation. Vivi got a hold of me before she left. I got the photos of Claire and she's dynamite. Love the alterations on the costume. Still feels like the comic. More believable, so I'll back you there. But I'm with Vivi. Brunette, period. Voice needs to be strong. Claire's voice isn't. Can we have Shannon dub over Claire in post? That's the word, right? That would be the best of both worlds. Effective immediately, I quit. You can explain to Petey how you lost the lead writer for the Silver Shroud. And after everything Shannon has put up with, if you want to fire her, do it yourself. Manticore's been wanting to hire me for years. Looks like your loss is their game.
like we've uncovered the secret layer of the Silver Shroud.
Bingo.
If anyone decides to pick a fight with us out here, we're in trouble.
Dave did it. He really levitated. He truly is a battle mage. I feel like such an idiot for calling him crazy. If only I listened to him, maybe he'd forge me my own magic sword and helmet and bestow upon me the power of flight. In any case, I've made up my mind. I've already packed my things and moved out of the house. I'm gonna quit this. Job and pledge myself to his service.
Hope you enjoyed that song by Warren Smith, because I can't take it back. So, some recent activity in here in Diamond City that you might want to know about. I've heard, it seems that Nick Valentine is looking into some
How
former
on earth did Dave make
residents
that
of
jump?
Diamond
Bob
City.
didn't even make it to the statue, and he used
There was
to
a house
be a long
in,
jumper in high
it
school.
was in the
I've
West
stacked the
Stands, and
boxes
there was
as
a
high as
guy
I
and
could,
a
and it
kid
seems impossible.
living there.
Latest
And they
theory
didn't
is that he
really bother
jumped off the
anyone,
streetlight. We just didn't see it from where we were standing.
well,
Some of the staff
I
is
guess
starting
maybe
to
there was something
wonder if he
funny
really is a
about
battle
the whole
mage.
thing. And
It's
I mean
obviously
weird funny,
bullshit, and I
not
refuse to
haha
believe it on
funny.
general principle. Besides, if
I
Dave
saw the
really
guy,
did know how to
and
levitate,
he looked,
he wouldn't have needed that ladder to climb to the other
sort of
ledge.
scary. But,
Not sure what he was doing over there, but he shouted
well,
some
I don't
nonsense
really know
about
much more than
conjuring a
that.
key. Can't be sure, but I saw him fish something out of a duffel bag.
I guess if you see that guy, or the kid that was living with him, you should tell Nick. Or the guards. Or maybe both. Louis Jordan is up next. Spelled Lewis, but don't be fooled. This one I can relate to, because I don't like talking to people.
I has hidden the spare key to my throne room high atop the castle ramparts where nary a soul can find it, not even the valorous Sir Shenley. It is vital that I not be disturbed when I am alone in my chambers. Emptying my body and mind allows me to focus and replenish my magic reserves. But if meditation faileth, I keep several potions from the Archmage Gwennet nearby. It is unfortunate that so many peasants seek to enter my private sanctuary, but as I told others, nature beckons. There are plenty of castles across the road where thou can relieve thyself. Still, if these rogues manage to break through my chamber's seal, they will meet a swift end by the edge of my sword, Hubris Brain. You fucking kidding me?
Hell yeah.
Certainly seen better days, haven't it?
Whoever this Brotherhood of Steel is, I'm not buying.
I got your costume, Kent. And some other goodies you might like.
There she is, pretty as the posters. The Silver Shroud costume herself. And memorabilia, too? You're something else. Together with my gun, everything's all set.
What are you planning next?
I'm still working that out. Some details I want to run by you. Well, after you give me the costume, that is.
Here you go.
After all these years, the Silver Shroud is born again. But there's just one problem. I'm just not Silver Shroud material. I could be Rhett Reinhardt, or his butler, Jarvie Blake. But the Shroud is strong, capable.
What happens to the suit?
Oh, I have an idea who should wear it. You up for being the Silver Shroud? You already got your own origin story and everything. What with the cryo vault and all.
It's called maybe. I should have been.
Why me?
You helped me out when everyone else just laughed at me. And you're from the olden days, just like me. You know how much things have fallen, how much we gotta fight for, to make the place better? So you win?
Well, there's this article.
Looks like I get to be the Shroud.
The costume and gun are yours. So you patrol Good Neighbors streets, and I'll call in any crimes on my radio station.
I'm not
Here's
saying
some
anyone's-
calling cards, I guess.
I'm
When you
not saying-
dispatch justice, leave them behind. That way, everyone knows the Silver Shroud has returned. Time to fight crime!
I mean, I as to read, I have a statement from the mayor's office. You know, it's well, I mean, it just says here there's nothing to worry about. That it's, you know, safe and all. Everybody, kind of. It's crazy stuff, right? Weird. Anyway, it's well, it's something to think about, I guess. How about some Roy Brown? This is Butcher Pete, who butchers meat.
Galaxy News Radio.
Calling all Silver Shroud fans. A once-in-a-lifetime announcement. The Silver Shroud returns and he's gonna clean up the streets. Everyone heard how Wayne Delancey murdered Miss Selmy and her kid over a few lousy caps. Death is coming for you, Wayne.
Galaxy News Radio.
When evil walks the streets of Boston, one
What's with the
man
fancy
lurks in the
duds?
shadows, shielding the innocent, judging the guilty.
Hello.
That guardian is
What's with the fancy duds?
Today's
Looks
episode,
expensive.
the mystery
Might
of
be I
Mayor
found a
Murphy.
new friend.
Rumor is you killed Miss Selmy. That true?
Selmy? Yeah, I killed the bitch. And her whelp, too. Shouldn't have bothered, they barely had two cats between them.
It's only me.
Your crimes have gone unpunished for too long.
What the hell's wrong with you?
Tracking our dear
Well,
Mayor Murphy.
nothing a few bullets won't cure.
some
You mess
mischief.
with me,
So he wasn't here in some kind of official capacity.
Hardly. Here, let me show you. The content of the late mayor's case.
These are real estate papers. Leases and deeds for most of the businesses in Scarlet Square.
Indeed they are, my intrepid investigator. It would seem our Mayor Murphy was involved in a rather...
Friend of the show, Jerry, is here.
Is this thing on? Hello? Hello?
It's on. We're recording in here. Aw, man.
Got a reason to be bothering me. I just had to shoot up a sick
Great.
body snatcher.
Silver
over here.
Shroud's dispatched justice already. Miss Selmy
He was
has
a
been
simp?
avenged.
Yeah, unbelievable, huh? Sammy was fine a few days ago, and then bam, he's acting funny, gives up cigarettes, the booze, stops cheating on his wife. I mean, the man wasn't a saint, but he was who he was, you know. The Institute ain't got no right to replace him with a simp double. Look, we gotta clean up here. You keep close to you and yours, all right?
Hey, just your friendly neighborhood watch. Shooting down Institute spies as they crop up.
You hear that? Sounds like the Silver Shroud has another bad guy to deal with.
What happened here?
Poor Sammy got snatched up by the Institute. Then those bastards send this low-rent double in his place. It's pathetic. They didn't make it 2 days before everyone realized something was wrong with him. Then we made the call, and here we are. Speaking of which, I gotta figure out where this body needs to get dumped. Why don't you get going?
Poor Sammy. Whatever. Can't believe he got taken.
That is Silver Shroud casting? Hey,
Radio.
no judgments,
When evil walks the
AJ's
streets of
connected with
Boston,
powerful
one
friends.
man lurks in
Don't
the
be a sap and
shadows,
play nice.
shielding the innocent, judging
Hey there.
the guilty. That
look at the
guardian
clown.
is the Silver
This is my
Shroud.
turf, clown.
Today's episode
And I
in
don't
the
appreciate
horror
what you call
of
them
mysteries.
trespassers.
You AJ? The dealer who sells to children?
Yeah, that's me. I'm a entrepreneur. I'm making a new market. Chems for kids, I call it. Cherry-flavored jets, bubblegum mentats. Them Diamond City kids just eat them up.
But you're sick with fever.
Peddling poison to kids, are we? Today, you face the Silver Shroud.
Who you say? Oh, for Christ's sake. Did Kent put you up to this?
No,
He keeps
dear.
moaning about the poor little
Shroud
kids.
stumbled.
What the hell, right?
The mistress
Tell you what,
maneuvered.
I'll pay
I
you,
knew of the mayor's
let's say 50
misdeeds
caps
for
just to
many
shut up
days.
about it. And
I followed
maybe
him to
get
that
Kent off my
fateful
back.
meeting with Fat
All right?
Faith. I was about to.
Attention! Silver
Stop selling to children, a miscreant, or face my wrath.
Board up the windows because we're putting you out of business.
Screw you. Waste of free.
It would seem that our leaving the scene of the Scarlet slaughter was terribly timed. Incurring the wrath of Boston's finest is an unfortunate and unexpected annoyance.
Unexpected by us, maybe. But perhaps not by Fat Faith. I'm starting to see into his twisted plan. Damn this gunshot wound.
It's going to waste otherwise.
Look, heroes, we can clear this up. Come out now unarmed. I'll see that you two get the best lawyers in the city.
The Silver Shroud's bringing justice to Good Neighbor. You bad guys better look out. And now, a special update. The villainous assassin Kendra was recently spotted at the third rail. The same Kendra who bombed Little Joe's shack and killed 4 innocent drifters. If you want to see the Silver Shroud in action, stay near Whitechapel Charlie. The Shroud's sure to interrogate him to find the evildoer's whereabouts.
Galaxy News Radio. When evil.
Hancock says newcomers
Well,
are
here's a
welcome in the third rail.
unexpected
in.
bit of news.
I toss
I heard
out
that
the
a group of
troublemakers.
soldiers.
You keep that in mind.
Soldiers? Constabulary? What are we calling them now? Soldiers from the Brotherhood of Steel were spotted in the Commonwealth. It sounds like they were,
Another one of you
well, they
marks
were
looking
kind of
for
in
a
trouble
Brady?
at the
He's in the
Cambridge
back
police
room.
station.
You there.
They were in
We
pretty
need
bad
to
shape
have
for
a
while.
conversation.
But
Do I know you?
No. But I've heard of you. I'm always looking for people who know how to handle themselves in dangerous situations.
so the Vault Dweller helped them, is what I'm trying to say.
What's the job?
I don't know yet.
Probably be on their way soon.
Whatever needs to be done once my boss has had a look at you. I can assure you that it will be dangerous. And that you'll be paid fairly.
I live for danger. Where do I sign up?
I like your enthusiasm. By the way, I'm Edward Deegan. You'll mostly be working for me, but you'll need to talk to my boss first. His name is Jack Cabot. He likes to personally interview everyone I hire. He's careful like that. Come down to Cabot House in Beacon Hill and ask to talk to Jack. I'll let him know you're coming.
Real quick.
God, I love this
Hi
song.
there. Piper Wright,
Buddy, I
public
need to be a
transit.
lot more high or a
Who's
lot
really
more
in
drunk
charge
to
of
be
the
bothered
neighborhood
right now.
estates? Who runs the seedy sanctuary?
You're looking at him, but I'll sell you a steak in it. 100 caps. Wait, no, 50. 10.
Yeah,
You
thanks.
step through the gate. You got balls. Looks like we got another freak just won't fit anywhere else.
Make way for paying customers. You look like one of them wankers from the posters. What you wearing that for?
Is your motor
I'm looking for someone. Kendra.
Kendra is not one to be trifled with. People associated with her have a habit of being found face down in a ditch. If you're set on meeting her, for a fee it can be arranged.
Can you spare a few details on her at least? On the house?
You got to have finesse to be an assassin. Kendra's a murderer. A very skilled murderer. Listen, mate, the combat scan shows you know what you're about. Save your camps, buy a lager instead.
It is not wise to stand between the Silver Shroud and righteous justice.
Justice? You mean to end her? In that case, her flat's just south of Good Neighbor. Water Street Apartments. Look out for the blighters she's got with her. Nasty piece of business, that. Good luck.
Hey, Silver Shroud. Come on, tell me your secret identity. I won't tell anyone.
Better keep your irons. Strapped on. Friendly advice.
That's right, good neighbor. I'm the one you're looking for. We'll be right back after a short break.
Beautiful as always, Mags.
Well, thanks, Charlie. Can I get some water?
No need to even ask. I always set aside a stash of the good stuff, just for you.
You are such a sweetheart, Charlie. Thank you.
Smell that? That's freedom.
Excuse me, miss?
What's the matter, handsome? Don't tell me you didn't like the song.
I've never heard that song before. Who wrote it?
I did. Everything I sing is an original. Now, there's something special about you, isn't there? Don't tell me. Let me guess. It's your eyes. Quick and intense. I bet you never miss a detail, You like what you see? So what brings a man like you to my part of town?
I came here for the music.
Flatterer. I think you and I are gonna get along. So it's my turn to answer questions, right? What can I do for you?
What's your story? How'd you end up singing here?
Oh, I flew into town like any songbird does, on a heavy wind with a wounded wing. Well, this place has a stage, I needed to sing, and Whitechapel Charlie needed customers, so here we are. Was there anything else?
I wouldn't mind hearing a different song.
A good musician listens to her audience. How about this one?
Ever been to Kill or Be Killed? Some fine-looking weapons.
What, you need something to take the edge off? Fred Allen, Hotel Rexford. He'll hook you up.
Sweet Pip-Boy, brother. You hold on to that.
Like an earthquake starting to roll. I felt my world shake.
Magnolia can really sing. Only reason I come here. That and to get wasted.
Baby, it's just you. Like a side.
Yeah?
Wild and extreme. I got my mind blown. Stuck in a dream. Waking up without a clue. 'Cause baby,
blocking my light, man.
You leave me breathless, weak in the knees. I'm feeling reckless, heart
Yeah.
the fallout's blowing through. But baby, it's just you. Help me rescue my heart.
Hey.
Save me from falling apart. Take me, baby, I'm sure
Don't have no handouts.
you got the cure. Like a train wreck, jumping the track or a car deck, missing a jack.
Yeah?
What's the Queen of Hearts to do? 'Cause baby, it's just you.
Hey.
Well, here's I guess you'd say, unexpected bit of news. I heard that a group of soldiers, constabulary, what do we call them now? Soldiers from the Brotherhood of Steel were spotted in the Commonwealth. Sounds like they were, well, they were kind of in trouble at the Cambridge police station. They were in pretty bad shape for a while. But the Vault Dweller showed up and gave them a hand. Or a gun. Or something. The Vault Dweller helped them, is what I'm trying to say. Guess they'll probably be on their way soon then. Right? Oh, we're gonna die! Oh! Sheldon Ullman wants his girl to crawl out through the fallout. But, I mean, if he cared so much, wouldn't he have been with her in the first place?
Free for the taking.
It's called shooting straight. Disappearing act. Huh? No. Sign of him now.
Hey.
What can I do? Don't mind the clutter.
going down. Ground floor.
What the hell was that?
You must be Kendra.
And you're the crazy one in the costume. Wayne Delancey's killer. You have no idea who you're dealing with. I do so like it when the little bug crawls with...
Wayne got what was coming to him.
And so shall you.
Billy Ward and the Dominoes. Not just Billy. They were there too. Well, here's I guess you'd say, unexpected bit of news. I heard that a group of soldiers, is it knights? Soldiers? Constabulary? What are we calling them now? Soldiers from the Brotherhood of Steel were spotted in the Commonwealth. Sounds like they were, well, they were kind of in trouble at the Cambridge police station. They were in pretty bad shape for a while. But then the Vault Dweller showed up and gave him a hand. Or a gun. Or something. The Vault Dweller helped them, is what I'm trying to say. Guess they'll probably be on their way soon then. right? Oh, we're gonna die! Oh! The 5 stars are up next, singing about a lady. I guess maybe one of them like her. I mean, it couldn't have been all of them. That would, well, that would just create workplace tension. Here's the 5 stars.
Handy, aren't ya?
Tinker. Strong board.
Evil walks the streets of Boston. One man lurks in the shadows, shielding the innocent, judging the guilty. That guardian is the Silver Shroud. Today's episode, Into the Robot's Den.
That's all of them. Fat Fahey's my butt.
Another special update. No, it wasn't Bobby No-Nose who offed AJ and his goons. It was the Silver Shroud.
Huh?
See his
What,
calling
you
card
need
if you
something
don't
to take
believe
the edge
me.
off? Fred Allen,
Now's our time,
Hotel
listeners.
Rexford.
Justice
He'll
is
hook
coming
you
to
up.
good neighbor. You'll see. Another headliner. Hancock seeks a special meeting with our hero, the Silver Shroud. Whatever it's about, be careful, Shroud. We're all with you.
Galaxy News Radio.
Holy moly, the Silver Shroud in the...
Trying to stay on good behavior here. Don't make me do something I'll regret.
What, got a staring problem?
Guess
new
what someone
player in
tells
Good
me?
Neighbor.
Some
Hello,
costume
little pawn.
freak is
Welcome to
operating
our
in
fun
Good
and
Neighbor.
games.
And the kicker is, it ain't me. How should I feel about this?
However you like.
You've been busy scaring people, bashing in a few faces. I respect that, so far. But I gotta ask, one freak to another. Why the getup?
Same reason as you, pal.
Alright, the lowlifes you took out all belong to the same asshole. And that asshole's planning some old-fashioned revenge on you. You dig? Fortunate for you, I want Sinjin to take a dirt nap. He's taken 2-bit Raider outfits and made them scary. Small fish now, but if left alone...
What do you know about him?
Leveled some farms, napalmed his own men to end a couple enemies. But besides his dark deeds, nobody knows nothing. If he ain't dealt with now, in a couple of years, it may take an army to end him.
Why are you telling me this?
For the betterment of mankind and all that garbage. Got a lead on 2 of his own, Smiling Kate and Northy. Smiley is gathering a posse to take you out. And Northy is just running scared. Hired himself some goons and is holding up in Prospect. Just keep piling those body bags up until you find the location of the big guy himself.
You don't know where Sinjin is?
No one does. He's a behind-the-scenes kind of guy. But you keep poking his people with a machine gun, and he'll come out of hiding.
Getting rid of Sinjin helps you too. Some appreciation is in order.
I'm doing you the favor, pal. Sinjin's got a powerful hate of brewing. But you deal with Sinjin, and I'm inclined to show you some gratitude. You feel me?
Running from something? Welcome home.
You step through the gate. You got balls.
You're lucky the mayor likes outsiders.
Yes?